तीसरा बंदा भी कवर हो जाएगा।
टोबी को ले जाऊंगा मैं। Okay boys, enjoy.
Where you are going?
Watching the game?
So you are not commentating?
No, Ben will. I want to watch this.
ये तो सैमी का है। सैमी का मेरे पास है।
Princess, your jacket.
Are you leaving?
No.
हाँ? टॉयलेट जाओ।
नहीं fuck.
टॉयलेट जाओ। रिलैक्स होके आ जाओ।
नहीं उसका नहीं। Hey ba, hey buddy, yeah ba. अच्छा उन लोग का इनके साथ भी है।
So now you finally have a beer, eh?
Yeah.
I made a move.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah. I will. Are you coming down tomorrow?
Probably. I've got nothing else to do. I'll just come down and watch.
Yeah, man. Just come down. I might be playing tomorrow, so
Okay, nice.
we'll see. See you tomorrow, mate.
Yeah.
Are you doing something? No.
Yeah, but it's over there. I can't hear you.
Yeah. How's your leg?
It's okay. It's just spasming as I walk up hills and down hills, so just got to sit and chill it out, rest it. I hate things like that because they just come out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Because I have lower back spasm
Yeah.
in here,
Okay.
and then it hits my hip. So it's either one or the other that normally goes if I like jar my leg.
Yeah.
So it was the hip that went today. Frustrating, but it's life.
But I'm so happy that we win.
Yeah, it's good, and everyone had a chance as well.
Yeah.
Everyone got a go.
Except batting.
I mean, yeah, but when batting in form
It
like
doesn't
that.
matter. I mean, for me, it doesn't matter batting.
You bowled well?
Yeah, which is only. I told him, the guy, I said, be near the yellow thing.
Yeah.
Just near. He was that side.
Mhm.
The other one was there.
Yeah.
And the one catch, easy catch. And it's okay, but I gave 1-6.
Mhm.
Only thing I get confused. Sometimes I know it doesn't mean anything. Oh, top one. You know, it's just up. This. I know I'm bowling, so I know myself how I'm gonna bowl.
Yeah, you just need to drown that out and just do your thing.
But I'm proud of one thing. I did feel very good.
Yeah, you did.
One catch.
Mhm.
He thought I'm gonna drop it.
Who was bowling that one? Who was bowling off the catch?
What's his name? Jakob.
Jakob.
Magnificent weather.
It's lovely.
Finally, July is very good.
Yeah.
Whole June is when we was playing. It was terrible.
Yeah, but you can't hear it. You have to. It's directional, so you have to speak directly into it.
Mike, can grab a chair.
Yeah, sure.
I was a little nervous on the 19 over.
Mhm.
I was a little bit nervous.
It was 12 off of 12
Yeah.
into the last 2 overs.
12 runs.
Yeah.
I thought, oh my god, that it was magnificent. But one guy was run out when he was there. He was run out.
Yeah, I
We
know.
didn't appeal.
I appealed.
You
No one-
appealed,
no
but
one
he
else,
didn't hear.
no one else
No,
did, so I
nobody.
thought, maybe
because-
I've missed
yeah.
it.
I've been keep shouting there all the time. Ah!
I feel like taking a car in India. Finally, it's so hot.
Yeah, please do that.
After we park, no, like it will feel so hot.
Looks like the third day of the Ashes has been rained off.
Oh, really?
They're doing a pitch inspection at 4:45, but there's another weather cloud coming in. So we're on to the third game of Putney's tour in Iceland against Vesturbær Volcanoes. Vesturbær won the toss and have elected to bat. So far all the batting first sides have won the games, so it'll be interesting to see how Vesturbær get on today and how Putney recover from their very close loss to Kopervåg just earlier this afternoon. Short delay to the start here as the scoring system syncs with the online stream that you're watching. So we have Richardson to open the bowling for Putney and Nicol to face the first ball. Fairly orthodox field set by Putney, deep fine leg, saving any byes through the boundary, and a mid-wicket sweeper. I think that's Javed, who's one of the Icelandic players who's helping fill the side for Putney. Been given the all clear by the scorer. Nicol takes guard. Let's play. Richardson comes in, outside off stump, and that's left for no run. Lovely straight delivery on the stumps. Nicol couldn't do anything but block that one out. Clouds are just coming in over Viðarstathaturn, see if that changes any of the dynamics of the game, and that's a big hoik. A big hoik for nothing. Missed everything. Ball missed the stumps, batsman missed the ball. and that's down the leg side for a wide. Batsman shaped up to try and hit something behind square on the leg side, missed the ball again. And that's a wide the other way on the offside. And that's on leg stump, and lovely timing for 6 by Nikhil, backwards a square on the leg side. Lovely timing, great shot. First runs off the bat for Vesturbær. Nikhil's the informed batsman for Vesturbær. He's been scoring some good runs, some quick runs as well in the T20 format. This bowler comes in, and that's another half volley on leg stump. I don't know where that's gone. Fielders all over the place, all over the place. They've all looked at each other, all looked up in the air. They've done the same as me. I think they've lost it in the sky. I couldn't see it. It's dropped in, and the batsmen complete the single. Last ball of the first over coming in now. Second batsman on strike. As Richardson comes in, and that's just outside off stump, and he's edged that to backward point, and it's been dropped. A thick outside edge to backward point. He had all the time in the world, and he's put that one down. Putney struggled to take some early wickets in the Copperville game earlier this afternoon. 2 opening batsmen in that game got off to a good start, so that had been good for Putney to take those early catches there. Get off to a stronger start than they have done in the other games, although they did get a first ball bowl of Chamley Fernando in the Reykjavik game on Friday night. So that's first over completed, and that's 9 for no loss. It looks like we've got, I think it's Gary Peters on to bowl, who took a all-round hat-trick in the Copperville game. Caught and bowled, a bowled and a run out, all completed by him. 3 and 3 balls. There's some changes to the field. The sweep has been put into more square mid-wicket, and sweeper on the offside as well in the covers. Orthodox everywhere else. As Peters comes into bowl, that's down the leg side for a wide. The extras have been scoring well in all the games so far. I don't think the extras of any bowling team have been below 30. But that is the case with Icelandic cricket. The wind, the slope, the conditions are difficult to play in, although not very many excuses today with the blistering sunshine as it has been. Second delivery from Peters, that's better. That's half volley, not half volley, half track, and that's been smashed into the leg side. 4-4 into the cow corner area. Good running by Vesturbær there, nudged into the leg side. Mid on is on the circle, so they had the time there. Nudge it into the leg side. Nice loud running and a quick run through. and that's a wide ball on the offside, missing the narrow wicket, giving the keeper a difficult ball to stop, but he's done well there. Putney getting a bit louder in the field there, trying to cheer on their bowler. That's a much better delivery on the off stump line, and Nikhil blocks for no run. I've got Sabir sat next to me, one of the Coppervorga legends, one of the originals. How do you think this game between Vesturbær and Putney is going to go, Sabir? What's your thoughts?
It's difficult to say, but I think Vesturbær will win the game.
So you think it will be 3 from 3 for the Icelandic teams?
Yeah, I think so.
That was another wide on the offside there as we were talking to Sabir. For me, they've got to get some wickets. They've got to take their chances. They've got to get Nikhil. They've got to get Sentil out as quickly as they can. And it looks like a no ball. No ball, free hit. That's better, that's missed as batsman played all around that. It's a good length. Batsman didn't know whether to come forward or backwards and just threw the bat at that one. Missed it, went over the stumps. It's unlucky. That's a much better length as well. I think Peters has found his line and length for the last 2 deliveries of the over. Let's see how he finishes off. There it is, that's good length, and another no ball. Looks like can't believe he's overstepped the line twice in the over. I can't believe it either. Not something you often see from a spin or a slow pace bowler, overstepping the line. So one more to come. It's a long over, this one. Free hit as he comes in, and that's pinged into the leg side just past square leg. I think he got a hand to that one, and it's picked up on the boundary by the sweeper and thrown in for 1 run. And that's the over. Takes Vesturbær to 21 for no loss. It's Putney dawdle round, change to the next over to their fielding positions. Lost a bit of energy. I heard that some of them might be a little bit hungover from last night's festivities. As Richardson carries on his spell, and that's in, and that's top edged to fine leg for 6 runs. Not very convincing batting so far from the Vesturbær batsmen. A lot of edges, a lot of top edges, a lot of catching opportunities, so got to get their eye in, start hitting the middle of the bat, which they've got the capability to do. Just haven't seen it so far against the Putney bowlers in the first couple of overs. Richardson's in. That's on the stumps and just a little nudge into the offside for no run. Stopped by the short extra cover fielder. and that's smashed back over the bowler's head for 6 runs down towards the campsite. Half volley, he's seen the length early, swung the bat, and he's cleared everything. It's a great shot, great shot. Vesturbær off to a fast start, going at 13 and over. Helped by a lot of wides and no balls and extras. As the non-striker just ties up his shoelaces. And clear to go again. 4th ball of the over. Richardson's in, and that's a better line and length as it's just played back to mid-off for no run. 6.6 to start off. Is we going to see another 6? No, he's tried. It's hit a good length and just pinged up into his body. Last ball of the over from Richardson, and it's down the leg side for a wide, so we'll see one more in the over, at least. And he's played across the line into the leg side where the sweeper picks it up just for 1. So that's the end of the over. Vesturbær 35 for no loss. We're going to see Peters carrying on. From the church end. It is the most difficult end to bowl from at Vesturbær. A lot more extras go from this end. The wind blowing from right to left and the slope going from right to left as well today. Slope doesn't change, the wind does. They just bring fine leg up into the circle. Still 2 sweepers, one in the covers, one in mid wicket, as that's jammed out and the fielder's not aware there. Slow to react as they run through for a quick single. Mid off and mid on are quite deep for the power play, so I don't think they're going to have a chance at stopping singles when it does come to them. They've just got the single stopper extra cover on the offside. That's a little bit shorter from Peters. Played into the offside to point, stopped well. Third ball of the over. It looks like it's been down the leg side, edged and dropped by the keeper. It's the 3rd drop of the inning so far, so I think Putney need to start taking their chances to get some momentum. Keeper stayed down for a little bit. I'm not sure if he was embarrassed or disappointed in himself there. I think it popped out the glove. And he's edged one. Next ball. There you go, they've taken one. So that is Sentil out for 6. Gary takes his first wicket of the innings. What about? Ah. So Putney finally take one of their chances. Vesturbær 36 for 1 after just over 3.5 overs. Nice ball from Gary Peters there, just outside the line of off stump. Got the batsman driving, edged it behind, and a good catch. Abdul, do you know the batsman's name? Saif? Thank you. So we've got the new batsman in, right-handed Abdul Saif. No changes in the field. Still the two sweepers out off and leg side. Short extra cover saving the single, mid off and mid on out on the circle. As he's in, and that's down the leg side, off the bat to short fine leg for no run. Much better over this one so far from Gary Peters. 1 wicket, 1 run so far, 1 ball left. Let's see if he can not bowl a wide, not bowl at any extras. As he's in, hop, skips and jumps, and that's offside, just punched out to the extra cover saving the single there for no run. So that's a good second over there from Gary. Just one run, but the important wicket, as Vesturbær are 36 for 1. So they've managed to slow down their run rate in that over as well, down to 9 and over. The pitch has been laid for a few days now, so and it's been dry, so it's playing more like a genuine wicket rather than the plastic flicks wicket that it is. Less variable bounce, more true bounce, and it's been lovely to bat on, as we've seen some great performances from individual batsmen over the last few days. So we'll see if anyone can get in and score along the same lines. Nikhil's already on 22, as we see one of the Icelandic lone players, Javed Khan, bowling now from the campsite end. He's bowled the 5th stump line there, and that's been left by the batsman through to the keeper for no run. Bit of a shadow shot afterwards from Nikhil, as if he was going to drive that one, but I think it's just back of a length there, not the drive in length. Javed's in, and he's bowled that into the body, and that's hit him in the ribs. It's an uncomfortable ball. as the fielder comes in to pick up the ball and has lost his feet. It's dry out, so he's probably just got the wrong shoes on. Two dot balls start the over as Javed's in again, and that's been pinged over to Derek, who's one of the best fielders in Iceland, and that's been caught in deep mid wicket. That's an excellent catch there by Derek. Went forward, went back, and has taken the catch very well in deep mid wicket. Putney players very happy with his presence in the team, I think. As Nikhil goes for 22. So that's 2 chances in quick succession that Putney have taken. Starting to get on top a little bit now. So that was a Icelandic wicket from the lone players there, bowled by Javed, caught by Derek in the deep. supporting the Putney tourists today. As Nikhil begrudgingly walks off slowly. Doesn't look too happy that one got caught. So both batsmen on 0 here. Could be added pressure as they look to get off the mark. Javid starts his run up, very fluid run, and he's in. And looks to have swung away slightly from the batsman as he plays a defensive shot, and it's a thick outside edge to point for a quick single. Squared up the batsman there a little bit. Javid just requesting that a few changes are made to the field, with the mid-wicket sweeper Derek coming in to the circle, but keeping the offside sweeper out. And the short mid-wicket going more to orthodox point, and the point going backward point, long gully. So all the changes to the field have been done as Javid starts his run up. In he comes. And that's down the leg side, and it's been dropped by the keeper. It's not going to go the whole way, so that's a wide, and they've come through for a single as well. Just noticed that they've changed the fine leg as well to third man, so that did take a little bit of extra time for the fielder to get round. See you later. Well done today. A few of the last Copperfulga players are just leaving, and that's an excellent delivery. No foot movement, it's good length, bounced over the stumps, batsman's missed it. It's a good ball, excellent ball that one from Javid. So the final ball of the delivery, of the over. It's a slower ball, full toss. And they've gone through for a single. It's been thrown to the stumps by Derek, poor backing up by Putney, and they've gone through for another one on overthrows. As Sabir leaves us. Thank you, Sabir.
Thank you very much for the game.
So they end with 2 off the final ball of the over. It takes them to 41 for 2. Javid's first over, 1 wicket for 5 runs. So I think we've got a change in the bowling from the Church end. Gary Peters has done his 2 over stint. Just waiting to see the bowler's name come up. Not familiar with the Putney players. Looks to be the captain, Ben Brooke. Where's number 8? Just takes a few practice balls to Derek at mid-off. Batsman takes his mark. Ben runs, and he stops his run up. And here we go again. So Ben comes in. It's a slow full toss that's just been nudged into the off leg side. Mix up between the batsmen there. Non-striker wanted the run, striker did not. Caught halfway down. Could have been a chance of a run out, but the fielder wasn't accurate enough. As Ben's into bowl again. And that one swung from middle to the offside. Batsman's tried to play a cut shot there, but missed that one. As the sun comes out from the thin clouds that we have now covering Vesturbær. So good line and length delivery there from Ben. Batsman just plays a defensive shot into the offside for no run. That one's down the leg side for a wide. Half appeal from the keeper, but I think what he's heard there is the batsman scraping the mat as he's tried to sweep that leg side delivery. So leg side shot into mid wicket, and that's been stopped. Not cleanly, but it's been stopped for a quick single. That one's been hit into the up into the leg side. Shouts to catch it, but don't think the opportunity was there. Drop short of the two fielders coming together in the mid wicket area. Batsmen get through for a single. So the final delivery of the over from Ben, and that's been punched into the leg side, misfield, as the batsmen get through for one. That's the over from Ben. So 4 off of it. Take Vesturbær to 45 for 2. I think Putney need to take another wicket here to keep their momentum going. They've gone a little bit flat again. The batsmen have only been in for 11 deliveries between them. Only scored 6 runs between them. So I think they've got the chance to take a wicket here. They could get through Vesturbær quite quickly. But they need to take their chances when they come. So you see a return of Javid from the campsite end. Still no sweep on the leg side as the fielders out are long off, and that's a good ball into the pads of the striking batsman. So the fielders out are long off, third man and extra cover. Sweeper on the offside. Derek's now gone out into the leg side as a leg side sweeper again. Oh, and that's a good length delivery, just risen past the bowler, past the batsman. Thrown his hands at it and missed it. Chance of another edge there, but air between bat and ball. As Javid trundles in, and that's a offside late cut, stopped at backward point for no run. There's 3 dot balls to start the over from Javid. It's good bowling. Nothing threatening the batsmen as much as they had in the earlier overs. Oh, and that one is on the top of off stump, and the batsman jams a defensive shot down on it just to make sure it stays off his stumps. Oh, and that's a funny delivery. It looks to be a slower ball by Javid, and it's just pinged off the mat, and it's top edged over the keeper for a quick single as the third man comes in, picks it up, throws it into the keeper. Balls just seem to stop in mid-air, that one. So the final delivery of the over as Javid comes in. Oh, and the batsman's hoiked across the line of that one. It's just gone over the stumps, missed everything. Not a good shot by the batsman there. So 7 overs completed. Vesturbær 46 for 2. Just managed to really slow down the scoring of the Vesturbær batsmen. Down to 6.5 and over. So if they can't take the wickets but they can keep the scoring down, then they're still within a chance. Ben Brook returns for a second over from the church end. And that's way outside the line of off stump, and it's slapped back at the bowler, misfield for 1. Is there someone else joining us in the commentary box, if we can call it a box, commentary area? So we have Gavin.
Hello, Ben. So last over was very good for
from Jarvid.
for Putney. Brought the run rate down to 6.57. It's right around 8.4 before that.
Yep. And
they seem to be playing a lot tighter at this point.
And that ball on the stumps just bounced over the stumps. Batsman's again tried to hoik across the line, missed everything. Not a good shot selection. Starting to build up the pressure with dot balls here. Oh, and that's a slower Yorker. That has got the batsman. He's again across the line. He just needs to play straight, and that's bowled him. So they've managed to get the run rate back down and now take another wicket. So let's say dots build pressure. So what do you think Putney have to do to take their first victory here against one of the Icelandic teams on their tour? Gavin, what do you think?
Well, they're definitely doing the right things now. They seem to have some momentum. I think just continue to keep doing what they're doing and they should see results. I felt like that wicket was building. It felt like it was coming. And I think as they move down the batting order, they might see some good results. I think it's encouraging. I think they're getting a bit of a spring in their step at this point.
Yeah, I think you can see that now. I think that's the first time that the Putney players are coming together, clapped each other. I can hear them from up here, so I need to keep chirping each other on. So a fresh batsman on strike. No changes in the field. Still a long on and an offside sweeper. As that's just defended into the offside for no run. Stopped by the short extra cover. And carbon copy for the final delivery of the over. So it was a good over from Ben Brook, so 1 wicket and 1 run from that one. Takes Vesturbær to 47 for 3 after 8 overs. Run rate now dipping below 6. So we've seen batting first on this wicket over the last two matches. Past score's probably around 180, 190. It's a defendable score. The last match between Kopervåg and Putney a little bit lower than that, 160. What do you think the Vesturbær need to score in the first innings here, Gavin, to have a chance at defending it with their bowling attack?
Well, I think they started off really strong. Of course, you know, they're 2 national team batsmen, openers. I think at one point they were looking at, you know, mid 200s. You know, obviously that's now dropped down. I wonder how. I mean, Vesturbær in the fielding, I've yet to see them field. I've yet to see them bowl, so it's hard for me to say. But I think Putney are starting to find their groove at this point. So if they can, the bowler that's bowling now, I think is a new bowler.
Yeah, I think it's.
Okay.
I'll wait for the name to come through.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, the previous bowler was doing a great job. If this guy's can keep the dot balls coming, they pick up a wicket or 2. They could tamper that final score. I wouldn't be surprised to see this ending. I mean, They're at, I think
47 for three.
47 for 3. Ooh, I think Putney could keep them down into the mid 150 range, I would think. Oh, wow!
Giving out LBW.
LBW, there you go.
First ball of the new bowler.
Yeah.
And that's Abdul Saif, who's been trapped in his crease LBW. So I think Vesturbær would do really well to get through for 120 here, which I think, seeing how Putney can bat, I think that would be an easy score for them to chase down. I think the pressure was building on that batsman there. He was struggling to score, faced about 13 deliveries for I think four runs.
Yeah, I agree, Ben. I think
Bala.
the Vesturbær team is Vesturbær probably getting a little nervous at this point, I think, and we know Putney's quite strong in the batting, so I think I think your prediction of 120s is accurate. We'll see.
So the bowler is Abdul Majid, as that one hits a good length, pings up. Quick single through to put pressure on the fielder, and he's misfielded it. It's good to see from Vesturbær. They've still got intent here to score some runs. As Majid is into bowl. That one's way outside off stump, and that's a lovely drive through the covers for 4. Batsman used his feet well there to get to the pitch of the ball. Timed it lovely. Ball's retrieved from the boundary. Everyone's back in position as Majid's into bowl. That's outside the line again. Played across the line into mid-on. Fielded well by the fielder there at mid-on and thrown into the keeper. Yeah, I think a recovery from this position for Vesturbær to get to 120 would be a good score. Oh. As he tries to slash that ball, head was already up looking at the boundary where he thought it had gone and missed it through to the keeper. Majid's in again. Looks to have pitched and spun that one, or seemed, as the batsman tried to get to the pitch of it, smother it, and nearly took an edge through to the keeper. It's a good end to the over there from Majid. 1 wicket from it. The LBW, the first ball. Takes Vesturbær to 53 for 4. Run rate still below 6. 1 more over before the drinks break. 10 over drinks break. Where we'll take 10 minutes just to have some refreshments in the glorious sunshine as it is today in Iceland. As Brook continues his spell, as that's down the leg side, the batsman moves out the way of it for a wide. We play by some quite harsh rules in the T20 competitions that we play here. Everything down the leg side is a wide. As that one looked to be going wide and is just played back to mid-off. Flat batted back to mid-off for 1 run. No feet movement there from the batsman. Watched it all day long and just put his bat in front of it. Strange one to watch. Another dot ball there from Ben. As that one is hit on the up, on the offside, in the mid-off area for 4 runs. It's a good shot there from the batsman, cleared the infield, knew there wasn't anyone there in a catching position. Mid-off is very, very straight, and it's gone down to the frisbee golf tee-off area that we have down here at Long Off. That down the leg side, half an appeal. I think the batsman's got something on that one, but I think they've just heard the batsman flick the plastic wicket with his bat. Ben's in, and he's walked outside off stump, and it looks to have just gone over leg stump from this position. No wide for that one because the batsman has moved out the way of it and it's gone over the stumps. And that one has been slashed through the offside backward point. It's running down, it's caught up in the thicker grass down there as the batsmen come back for 2. That's good fielding, good throw in. And that's over bowled. That's 10 overs. So halfway through the first innings, Vesturbær are 61 for 4. Halfway to the score that we predicted, Gavin?
I think you definitely called it there, Ben, in the 120s. We'll see. But yeah, Putney's going to be feeling pretty good, I would say, at this point. They've found their groove on the field. Bowling seems to be quite close, quite tight.
Only given 12 extras.
Yeah. These last 4 overs, they've really found their groove, I think. And there seems to be a lot more camaraderie in the team, wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, definitely. They seem to be a lot happier playing with each other. I think the hangovers are starting to wear off. Yeah, I think you said it there. The bowling's been a bit tighter. They've bowled over 30 extras in each of their innings they've bowled so far, and they're sitting at 12 now. Most of those came in the first 2 overs. So we'll just take a short drinks break and be back with you soon. Grab a Powerade or something. Yeah, not good. So our short interlude is concluded there. Everyone takes the field. So Vesturbær still have 6 wickets in hand. Half the overs remaining. Probably need to score some runs very quickly to up the run rate, to put themselves in a chance of a defendable position. So we carry on. That one's been pitched straight up in the air to long off, and that's an excellent catch taken down there at long off. So I've often heard that Jonathan Agnew says that drinks breaks bring wickets, and that's been proven there. Majid started his first over with a wicket, and he's got a wicket with the first ball on his second over as well. We could be seeing a collapse here of Vesturbær. They need someone to go out there, dig in a little bit. That 120 prediction is probably coming down into the 110s now. So Good Japan goes for 6 runs. Vesturbær are now 61 for 5. New batsman Vesturbær. Lots of joviality in the field now from the Putney lads. That's what I like to hear. Lots of laughing, enjoying their time out here. They did say they have a sweepstake going of who drops the most catches, so that could explain the one where it went straight in the air. 3 players looked at each other and it just dropped at their feet. So I couldn't explain that one. So second ball of the over from Majid, and that's smothered by the batsman in a defensive shot for no run. Clouds have now cleared over Vesturbær, so perfect conditions for batting. As that one is played into the leg side, to the leg side sweeper, fielded by Derek in the deep and thrown into the keeper. Batsman scurry through for 1. Majid comes in again, and that one is smashed over leg side cow corner area for 2 bounce 4. This is what Vesturbær need, someone to come in, hit some quick runs, but then stay there, not lose their wicket. Derek's found the ball in the bushes, thrown it back into the bowler. Everyone's set. Majid comes in, and that is a half volley down to long on. Is he going to take it? And he's dropped it. He's put it down. It was 6 anyway. I think he was already over the boundary. No rope here, just flags, so probably didn't know where he was. That's 2 boundaries. Although wickets come from this over, it's proven an expensive one from Majid. See if he can get back on top with a dot ball or a wicket to end it. He comes in, and that's on off stump, and that's been pinged down the ground to long off, fielded securely and thrown back in for 1 run. So that completes the over. 12 from it, including a wicket. Vesturbær now 73 for 5. So we're seeing Ben Brook return again, carrying on his spell from the church end. This is final over, his 4th over. Currently gone 1 for 13. It's been a flurry of wickets in the first ball of each over so far, or in the recent overs, so see if Ben can take one here. He nearly does, as the batsman moved his back foot, not his front foot, and just played around it. So it's a dot ball. As Ben comes in, and that's swung around middle to off stump, just nudged into the offside for no run. Fielded a short extra cover there. And that's a half volley, 1 bounce into the fielder at long on. Batsman get through for 1 there. I didn't think the long on fielder had seen it then for a second, but I think he was just watching it through the air. Slow to react, but managed to get it cleanly and throw it in. The batsman's taking guard. Ever helpful by holding his bat at the wonky angle, but I'm sat up here not playing. This Ben is in, and that's leg side delivery, just nudged in to square leg for 1 run. The square leg is a little bit behind square, and they've got a mid wicket who's more towards the mid off area, so a big gap there for 1 run. And that one is played on the up. Looked like it was going to be coming back for a caught and bowled, but just dropped short. So it's good over this one from Ben, just 2 runs from it. Final delivery. As he's in, oh, and he's tried to go for the slow ball Yorker that got him a wicket earlier on, and that one is dug out, hit quite nicely along the ground to long off, fielded well and thrown in for 1 run. So that's Ben's 4 overs completed. 1 wicket for 16. Good economy rate. Getting a lot of dot balls, building the pressure on Vesturbær. So Tundra's on 20 off of 16 deliveries. He's hit a couple of good boundaries in the last over, a 6 and a 4. I think he needs to just stick it out now and see it through for Vesturbær to give them a chance of getting a good score that's defendable with their bowling. So we see the return of Majid from the campsite end as his army action. Drops a little bit short, and it's cut in front of square to the offside sweeper. Stops it for a single. As Majid's arms go around like a windmill again, and the batsman's tried to play the same shot but behind square, and he's missed the ball. Just tried to put that one in a gap that I think he has seen, but there isn't one there, where they've got a very short square third man and a backward point. As that one's just nudged off his body into the onside for no run. So Putney continued to build the pressure as he's made room there and smashed that one behind square for 4 runs. It's a good shot. He saw that one drop short early, moved his feet, gave himself the best opportunity to hit that shot, and he's played it well. It's not so much the commentator's curse as it's just hit a boundary after I said he's bowling well and building pressure, but everyone's entitled to a bad ball now and then. A short leg side delivery. That's a bad ball. So the fielders managed to find the ball from the volcanic rock area that we've got down here in front of the commentary area that you can't quite see on the YouTube live broadcast. As Majid bowled that one much fuller, and that's hoiked across the line, mistimed, edge of the bat to the short mid-wicket fielder that they've got there. So another dot ball, and the final ball of the over is the sixth stump line. Batsman's tried to play a back foot drive there, or back foot cut, and has missed the ball, so it's another dot ball. So that completes the 13th over, so Vesturbær 81 for 5. Run rate hovering just above 6. Tandra definitely the batsman that's got his eye in out there for Vesturbær now. Needs to stick it out, keep scoring some runs, take the boundaries when he can. So we've got a change of bowling. Ben Brook completed his 4 overs from the church end, and we've got Bedo. So we've got 4 out of the inner circle. We've got a deep mid-wicket sweeper, we've got long off, long on, and the offside sweeper in the covers. We've got a short extra cover, short third man, short fine leg, square leg, and short mid-wicket squarer than the sweeper. All the fielding adjustments completed by the captain of Putney as Bedo's into bowl. Nice loopy drifting ball on the offside there. Batsman's got too much time to think that he thinks about it 3 times and misses the ball. Bedo's in again, and that's done exactly the same. Well flighted, loopy delivery. The worst ones. Facing as a batsman. I hate them. So that's 2 dot balls, and that one has looped a little bit too far on the offside, and that's been given a wide. Missing the mat. And that's a carbon copy of the first 2 deliveries there. That's looped and drifted just outside off stump. Batsman's tried to make room, slashed at it and missed it. Batsman just having a little conversation there. Probably saying walk towards the ball rather than away from it. Bedo comes into bowl again, and he's charged him, and he's been stumped. That was a wide ball. I don't know if the bowler saw him come early and decided to push it wide, or whether it's just slipped wide out of his hand, but benefit of the doubt for the bowler there. So I did say I didn't want to see anything silly from Vesturbær, but that Tandra seems to have thrown his wicket away there. Hit some good shots in his 21. I think the dots just built a bit too much pressure on his shoulders there, that he felt like he had to do something, marched down the wicket and was way out of his crease as the keeper whipped his bails off. Lots more noise coming from the Putney lads in the field now, enjoying taking some wickets. As the new batsman Narayanan is in, takes guard. Field remains the same. Beddoes in, and that's into the body, nudged into the offside to the behind square leg. Fielder. No run. So the final ball of the over from Beddoe here. And that one is slung wide off the mat. Not a good delivery. His only runs coming from this over from wide, both off the mat on the offside. See if we can find his line again, stump line. That was dropped short. And the uneven bounce of the flicks mat there has popped that one up into the batsman's chest. Wasn't short enough or quick enough to do that, but it has done it anyway, as the looks to be like we've got another ball in the over. I think there's a bit of an error from the umpires there. We've got an extra delivery in the over, but that's been manually updated by the scorer there for 1 run. That's 14 overs completed, 84, run rate at exactly 6. Puts them on the score for 120, but they've only got 4 wickets in hand. I think we're going to see the return of Richardson with the ball here. He's bowled 2 overs so far for 24. Went quite expensively in the first couple of overs with lots of wides. So Richardson is in. And that's a leg side delivery, missed by the batsman and missed by the keeper. So it runs down to the boundary here at fine leg, and it's been stopped by the fielder coming around from third man. So that's a wide and 1. Vesturbær could be helped on their way to a decent score with some extras bowled by Putney. So that one's bowled on the offside. They haven't got a sweeper out on the offside anymore, and that one's going to run away. Is it going to stop? It's going to stop just before the boundary. I don't think the Vesturbær batsmen expected that one, so they were dawdling through. Completed 2. As the captain from Putney asked for a bit more from the Putney boys. As that one is on the legs of the batsman, and he's hit it off his hips, lovely behind square for 4 runs. So Richardson was expensive in his opening 2 overs, and he's proven to continue to be a little bit expensive here. 8 runs and an extra ball so far from his 3 deliveries that he's bowled in this over. As Vesturbær goes to 12. They decided to put the sweeper back out on the offside. So they've got long off, long on, cover sweeper and mid-wicket sweeper. So Richardson's in. That's another leg side delivery for a wide, taken cleanly by the keeper this time. But we'll see another delivery bowled. Putney fielders trying to G up the bowler, as that one is another wide ball down leg side. Pitched a little bit short of that one. That's a better delivery. That one's on the offside, and that one's been cut past everyone. Even the sweeper on the offside couldn't get to that one, so that's gone for 4 runs. It's a lovely shot, well timed. I didn't even see it. So it's very expensive over so far, and still 3 deliveries to come from it. And that's a much better ball from Richardson. Just strong defensive shot played by the Vesturbær batsman, Vesturbær. And that's a carbon copy of the other one that went for 4. Will the sweeper get there? And he slid for a ball that stopped in front of him. He's got up and he's run towards the ball, picked that one up and thrown that one back in. That one was a slide for the cameras, I think, not to stop any extra runs. Not that any of the cameras are on him. Batsmen get 2, so the last delivery of this very expensive over from Richardson is exactly the same, and he's played this one even further behind square, and that one's been slid by the fielder again. That was a worthwhile slide, that one. He did actually cut that one off for I believe 1 run. So that's a big over, that one for Vesturbær. Takes them to above 100. With 5 overs remaining. So they keep on at this rate now. I think they're going to blow the 120 prediction away a little bit. But the key is to keep Vesturbær out there. He's the one on 19, seen through a few deliveries, hit a few boundaries. He needs to not lose his head. I'm going to see the return of Beddoe from the church end as he remarks out his run up, even though he's only been there 6 balls ago. Say 6 balls, it's probably like 12 from Richardson over, but so the touring team from Putney is a bit of a stopgap between the Icelandic tournaments that we have on here. So Kópavogur, champions of the T20, will hopefully take their performances, as that ball is slashed in the offside in front of square past the sweeper for 4 runs. We'll see if Kópavogur can continue their form into the 40 over tournament, the Valhalla Cup, which starts next weekend, as each team plays each other once in a table format, and then the top 2 play in the final for a chance to qualify for the 2-day test match, the Ashes on Ice, on the 2nd and 3rd of September. All of the Icelandic teams so far have surpassed expectations, I think. 2 wins, as that one is a loopy full toss, well watched by the batsman, swept into the onside there, stopped by the sweeper for 1 run. The Valhalla Cup and the Ashes on Ice, as all Icelandic cricket is broadcast on YouTube, which you are watching now. Not every match has a commentator though. It's if people are around us, the batsman makes room for himself there and lets it hit him on the legs for leg byes down to 3rd man. So Vesturbær are just starting to ramp up their scoring rate a little bit. I think they need to be in a chance of having a defendable score. As that one's a loopy half volley that's just hit over the infield to the long off fielder coming in, Derek. Picked up cleanly for 1 run. Putney going with 5 out now. Probably trying to stop the boundaries, as that one is hit past the fielder at short mid wicket He did a valiant dive, but couldn't stop it. Sweeper couldn't come round in time either, so that one's gone for 4 runs. Good couple of overs these ones for Vesturbær. Lots of runs coming from them, either from extras or from the bat. Another loopy delivery, and that one is smashed behind square for 4 more runs. It's an interesting field from Putney. They've decided to put their fielders out at long off and long on, where there's no runs being scored other than singles, and they could stop those singles by having them in at mid off and mid on, but I'm not the captain of Putney. As the keeper doesn't need his helmet anymore, he's running that one off down to the fine leg boundary. Doesn't want to give the risk of 5 penalty runs if the ball happens to hit it. So that was 15 runs off of that last over off of Bedo. The run rate creeps up over 7 for Vesturbær, and we are going to see Richardson bowl out his overs. No, we're not. We're going to see Javed Khan return, who is the pick of the Putney bowlers, although he's on loan from Garðabær Glaciers, one of the Icelandic teams. 2 overs so far, 1 for 6. See what he can do to slow down the Vesturbær scoring. He comes in with his lovely fluid motion and he bowls, and he has got a wicket. The batsman tried to cut that one behind square, and he's just edged that one straight through to the keeper. So that's a good decision by the Putney captain to bring Javed back on. He's got the wicket. He's got the important wicket, as well as Vesturbær was on 25. Just started to look like he was going to guide Vesturbær to a good score above the 120 mark that I predicted earlier on. So 3 more wickets in hand for Vesturbær as they go to 116 for 7. Javed's now taken 2 wickets for 6 runs off his 2.1 overs. New batsman in, Ravi Kumar. So just seen a bit of a strange few overs, lots of runs scored off of Richardson and Bedo. I think it went for about 28 runs off of the, well, more than that, 30 runs off of the 2 overs. And now a wicket. Vesturbær 116. Do you think they can comfortably get past the 120, or do you think that this is now going to add, we've just got Gavin returned up here with us in the commentary, do you think that's going to add more pressure to the Vesturbær batsmen?
Well, I think it could go either way at this point, couldn't it? They seem to have picked up the run rate considerably. I think they had a 17 run over. They seem to be finding their groove. So, depends how quickly this batsman can settle in. Or, I think if, it kind of goes without saying, but if Putney can get back to the dot balls, then you know they'll keep the damage to a minimum.
Yep.
That wicket was quite consequential, I think, because that partnership was finding their groove.
That was a lovely shot.
But he has crushed that. Absolutely beautiful cover drive.
Yeah, I think that's what you call a textbook cover drive. Half volley. He's picked the gap between long off and the short extra cover fielder. I don't think either of them have seen it until it's hit the boundary. As Nayaran moves to 14. So that takes him above the 120 estimate. So I think Vesturbær have done well to recover from that early loss of a few wickets for not very many runs, as that one is cut
Good fielding.
into the floor. There's a mess up. There's a mess up. Is he going to get run out? He is not. Is he?
No, he was good.
That was a cut into the ground that just bobbled its way to backward point. Backward point fielded it. Non-striker was three-quarters of the way down the wicket. The striker stood his ground and non-strikers had to get back. There's
Almost.
So he's chopped on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's chopped
He
on.
did. He struck it onto his own wicket. Interesting.
So that's another one down. That's 8 wickets gone. Jarvid completes his over with another wicket to end off. It's bowled really well for the Putney team.
Yeah, you have to say that was unfortunate. I mean, there was a glimmer of hope there, wasn't there? You felt that after that cover drive, he might well just keep up the momentum, but unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. And looks like Putney is going to keep the damage limitation to a minimum, I think.
Yep, they've got 2 more wickets left, so Jarvid completes his 3rd over. Current stats are 3 for 11 from his 3 overs, so he's bowled really, really well. I think he built the pressure with the dot balls early on, and he's just taken 2 wickets. 2, I'd say, key wickets in that last over. As I'm not sure what's going on in the field. I think they're calling Gary back on to bowl, and he wasn't quite prepared down here at long on. He's derobed his hat and English vest, his cricket white vest, dumped that down on the boundary. So Gary's going to make some adjustments in the field. He wants his square leg to be more of a square fine leg.
I think he's expecting a final push from the batsman here.
Yeah, so Putney have got 4 out, still going with the long off and long on despite not very many boundaries being scored down here. They've got the 2 sweepers on the square on the leg and offside, and that one is cleared his leg, front leg, and he's mistimed it down to long on. Didn't sound too promising off the bat, that one. Sounded more like a 4x2 than a nice cricket bat.
Yeah, he caught it a bit thin there, I think, on the bottom of the bat. I think the fielding changes make sense in this context.
I think I'd like to see maybe mid off and mid on rather than long off and long on. Just to put pressure on the batsmen. If they want to score runs, they've got to run quick. As that one's nurdled round behind square as the batsmen scamper through for 1. There's no one backing up, but the batsmen aren't aware of what's going on, so just the one there. Leg by, signalled by the umpire. Yeah, I think a lot of the later boundaries have been scored more square on the leg side or behind square on the leg side, and they've decided not to put anyone out there. But if Gary keeps bowling the line that he has done, then he's bowling to the field. Ooh, hammered back at the bowler. Well stopped.
Yeah, I think this bowler's keeping the line nice and tight. Just sticking to the playbook.
Yeah, he's making sure that the batsman has to work for their runs, bowling it into the body or just outside the line of off stump. As I'm not sure what happened with that one. Oh, it's come out the back of his hand. It slipped out the back of his hand for a dead ball. Hit the stumps. Stephen Finn-esque.
Had a few of those in my time. Sometimes it's easy to grip the ball a little bit too tight and not release.
So as we reset for the third ball of the over, Peters is in, a little bit short, and that one's popped up on a good length. Around chest height of the batsman there. It's the variable bounce of the Vesturbær flicks wicket. Not seen much of that today though. It's held true with the dry weather and being down set for a few days. So that's probably the first one that I've seen pop up off a good length. Oh, and that's a good shot down to long on, well fielded.
Excellent. Kept into
Bobbled in, and the batsmen have done well there to get through for 2. That's good sharp running to keep pushing the scoring rate on.
Yeah, they snuck a second one in there. Comfortably, I might add.
Yeah, I mean the fielder slid on his knees, didn't pick up the ball cleanly. He did stop it, but he didn't pick it up cleanly. So the batsmen keeping their eyes up on that one, probably wanting to keep the scoring rate up.
Yeah, and it was a slightly slow throw too, so they could make the most of that.
And that last ball has drifted on the offside. Thought it was a wide from up here, but the umpire seems to think otherwise. So that's Gary's third over. 1 for 15 so far off his 3. A bit of communication going on between the scorer and the umpire here over the ball that hit the wickets and flew out of Gary's hand halfway through the delivery. Just ironing out some confusion. Vesturbær 125 for 8 with 2 overs left. So we could see them push on here and get 140 plus, which I think would be a very, very good score from where they were.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think they just can't seem to be getting past that outfield.
No, it's another ball on the 4th line stump from Javid, back of a good length, just hit to the fielder at point there, but the batsmen do get through for 1. Just wasn't timed, like you say. Just sounds like they're hitting a plank of wood rather than a cricket bat out there at the minute. As he's cleared his front leg, he's hit that straight up in the air. Derek's coming in. Is he going to catch that one? Oh, he's put that one down. That was a difficult catch. It did hang in the air for a very long time.
You put your money on him making that one after his catch earlier.
He's renowned for one of the safest pairs of hand in Icelandic cricket, so I am surprised to see him drop that one. Hasn't gone up into the sun. It's just hung in the air a long time, so he's probably had too much time to sit underneath it that he's started thinking about it a bit too much. Oh, and that one's a great delivery from Javid. Batsman's tried to play across the line of that one, trying to score some runs, and it's just bounced over everything through to the keeper.
Yeah, I think often in the later overs, the harder you try, the less successful you can be. They seem to be kind of swinging across it at this point, and hence the thin contact. And there we have it again, a swipe. Just need to play forward and through the ball a little more.
Yeah, he's ghost shotted the shot he should have played, which was a front foot drive to long off for probably a single, but rather than a leg side swipe. But we'll see if he can do this one differently. Javid's in, and he has played that one across the line over the infield, and that one has been middled down to the yellow, don't even know what it is, yellow thing down there for 4 runs.
I think it's a climbing frame of some sort.
Well, people do seem to climb on it.
Yeah. We're probably not allowed those kind of things in England. Too risky, but I saw some people monkeying up it earlier. Looks good. Looks like it's good fun.
So that takes Vesturbær past 130. I missed that one. What happened there?
That was a good ball. I think it was a dot ball. Again, the batsman kind of leaned back and tried to cut it, and didn't connect.
So we're into the final over of Vesturbær's innings. So Javid's 4 overs, 3 for 17. That's some good bowling there from Javid, taking three wickets for the Putney team. So we're going to see Peters to come off his long on boundary fielding position, and bowl at the death. Yeah. So it'd be good to see Vesturbær get past 140 here. 9 runs needed to get to that mark, as that one is pinged off of the off stump line over long on for 6 runs. Derek was shaping up like it was going to be a catch and just watched it sail over his head into the Vesturbær team who was sat down there. Yeah, it's a great shot from Ravi Kumar. As he hops, skips and jumps in, and that one's down the leg side and it's hit him. It's missed everything, it's hit him in the body and just dropped back to the bowler. More hop, skipping and jumping from Peters as he's in. Oh, and he's tried to do the same as his lovely 6 that he just hit, but that one's just a little bit wider from Peters there, just more 5th stump, 6th stump line, and the batsman's missed it. So 3 more balls to come. As Peters has dropped that one short, way outside off stump. Again, thought that would have been a wide, but not given by the umpire. So, dot ball. 6 and 3 dots from Peters so far. In his 4th over of his innings. As he's in, batsman's walked outside the line of off stump, and Peters has bowled it into him. It's hit him in the short and curlies by the looks of it. He's taking a bit of a breather. Uncomfortable place to be hit. So the final delivery of the Vesturbær innings. Peters is in, and that's a leg side delivery, and the batsman has missed it. Oh, that's a wide. He's been given a wide. Didn't know if the batsman got some contact on that one. Heard a little noise from up here, but probably the same as when you hear the half appeals from the keeper, that the batsman's just scraped the mat. So we'll see at least one more if Peters can keep his line. And he's in, the batsman moves, and he's crunched that one straight to long off, and long off has put it down. And the batsman come back through for 2, and I think that is over in time. So it was a good recovery there from Vesturbær, coming from 40 odd for 3 to finish off 140 for 8 in their 20 overs. Top scorers for Vesturbær are Virupan with 25, Tandra with 21 and Nekram with 22. Kept the extras down below 30 than they have done in the other innings, so 20 extras bowled by Putney. And Javid, the pick of the bowlers, although on loan from the Vesturbær Glaciers. Abdul Majid taking 2 for 23 off for 3 overs. Ben Brook keeping the run rate down, not taking many wickets, just the 1, but keeping the run rate down in his 4 overs for 16 runs. And Bedo with 1 wicket for 18 off of 2 overs. So as the teams come in and change over, as Putney pad up and Vesturbær prepare to take the field, we'll take a short break and be back with you soon.
Hi. Good. You listening to my commentary? Oh yeah, I told you that Ben and I were doing the commentary for the next game. Oh, it's on the messages. Oh, it's on the messages. No, don't worry about it. You can watch it anytime. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, I'm probably gonna. No, I'll probably be back. I'll probably be back like 6 o'clock-ish, 7 o'clock, something like that. Yeah, but I don't think that's till later. I'm not sure what's going on. I just, it's all up in the air. But yeah. No, of course not. Okay. Okay. Ah, that sounds good. No, it's just it's the second innings now. They just had like one team back fielded, one team batted,
and now there's like another team batting and another team fielding. They switch around. I'm not sure. Yeah. Oh yeah. Lunch was provided. Indian sandwiches, of course. Yeah, it was really good. So the teams have switched over. Putney are padded up, ready to mount their reply to the 140 target, 141 to win. Vesturbær players in the outfield having a warm-up, catching practice. I think there was 5 drop catches from Putney throughout the first innings. See if that catching practice pays dividends for Vesturbær, and they can hold on to any chances that come their way. So it'll be interesting to see where Putney put the lone players of Derek and Javid in the batting lineup. They're not opening, as I can see the 2 opening batsmen out in the middle now. Clouds are just coming across at Vesturbær again, blocking out the glorious sunshine that we've had here today. Much better weather than it looks like they've had in Headingley for the 3rd day of the Ashes. Haven't actually seen if they're playing yet. 170 for 7. So they've got some playing today then. So umpire's just asking the scorer that we can go ahead. So we've got Brooke and Ahmed as the 2 opening batsmen for Putney, and we've got Tandra for Vesturbær, who is the opening bowler. Tandra's in. Oh, and that is swung a mile. I can see that from up here. It's well played, well watched by the opening batsman of Brooke. Just nudge that to backward point for no run. I think it'd be good to see Putney not lose any early wickets. Just try and get in, watch the swinging ball, and that is a lovely cover drive through the infield, past everyone for 4 runs. It's a great start. We've got another young pitch invader just running on the pitch. Hopefully the umpire sees that he can't be on the pitch. Don't want any injuries to passers-by and members of the public. Tandra's in for his 3rd ball. He's bowled that one swung again and nudged that one into the offside, where it's fielded well by Sentil. No run. And that one swung again, and that's crunched straight at Sentil. That is well stopped. Turned his face just in case it popped up. You don't want to be taking that in your drawers. But if he was 3 foot either side, that was another boundary. So unfortunately he's picked the fielder there, not the gap. Tandra's in again, and that one's swung outside of leg onto middle stump, well watched and defended by Brooke. A little bit of housekeeping done by the keeper and the batsman there, just to put the bells back on the wickets. So the final ball of the first over from Tandra here. It's a little bit shorter, and he's pinged that one up, and it's caught at gully. So, as I said, I think Putney should have targeted not losing early wickets, but they have one fall in the first over. A bit of a nothing shot. He didn't really put anything behind it, just kind of guided it to the fielder moving around at gully there. I think if he'd have put a bit more effort into the shot, it would have cleared him and run away for 4, but Just tried to use the pace and guide it, and unfortunately it's fallen straight into the hands of the fielder there. So that's over as well, so that's 4 for 1 Putney in reply. As the new batsman in, walks to the crease. I can see again it's not one of the lone players, just not sure who it is. Wait for the scorer to do his magic, and it's Hampson, who is probably looking to redeem some of the expensive overs that he bowled earlier with a good score with the bat. But as it's new over, we've got Ahmed on strike, who's just touched that one, little sweep behind square on the leg side for 4 runs. So that was a lovely time shot, one hand off the bat. Don't know if he just lacks the flexibility to move around with 2 hands, or whether he slipped, or whether that was intentional, but it's gone for 4 nevertheless. As that one is edged past the keeper took 1 step to the right, and it's just gone past him on his left hand side. So if it had stood where he was, it's probably gone straight into his gloves, and the fine leg did well there to get round and stop the boundary. So it's gone through for just the one, just the single, but a chance that has gone Putney's way. So we've got Hampson on strike here, who's just put his front foot forward, bat down, and said no thank you. So Putney need to keep their scoring rate at 7 and over. Probably want to get ahead of it a little bit to give them some breathing space in the later overs, especially with the power play in action, where only 2 fielders allowed outside the inner circle, where they've got them currently at long, off and fine leg. So lots of scoring opportunities here if they get it past the infield. That one just goes for a dot ball, pushed into the offside. And again, strong defence from the Putney batsman, which knocks that one straight back to the bowler. So the final ball, and he's done the same there, front foot forward, bat down, no thank you. So that's over. Sitting at 4.5 and over, so a little bit behind. Did lose the wicket as the sun starts to come back out at Vesturbær. Taking the opportunity just to sit in the sun all day after the horrendous winter that Iceland has had, and watch some cricket. So we've got Tandra returning from the church end. Got the wicket in the first over, and that one seems to have slipped out of his hand, or he's tried a leg cutter, and it's gone way down leg side for a wide. Well stopped by the keeper there. And it looks to be the same sort of things happen again, but the batsman's got bat on this one, and he's managed to sweep this one very fine behind square for a 4 for a boundary. The fine leg they've got was very, very fine, trying to stop any byes, so he hasn't managed to get round for that one, as it's gone over towards the camp toilet area. And they've now put the fine leg squarer pretty much exactly where that shot was hit, as that's another leg side delivery, and it's hit the back leg way outside the line, so Don't know why they appealed for that one. Tandra's in, and that one has hit a good length and just popped up past the batsman's chest. Another variable bounce. We've seen 2 of those in this innings, or in this match. We haven't seen many of those today. It's normally more frequent when the flicks wicket, that is a plastic wicket, is rolled out on a wet day, or it's very fresh down, whereas this one's been sat down for, and that is a lovely safe shot. A drive on the up over the infield as they've got no one out there. As batsmen get back for 2. So usually we see the variable bounce when the wicket has been rolled out and it's been wet, or it is still currently wet, as we play a lot of cricket in the rain here in Iceland because of the weather. And then you start to see the ball that skids on or pops up and you don't really know, whereas when it's dry it plays more like a true wicket. So the batsman just lets the ball hit him on that occasion, on the thigh pad for no run. That's another variable bounce, just back of a good length, and it's gone past the batsman's chest. Let's watch that one through to the keeper. So that's the over. 16 for 1 off of 3. Just over 5 and over. So as we start the 4th over here, that's just nudged into the offside. They've taken off for a quick single and he's been run out. That was a great field in. That was a pick up, one-handed, underarm flick whilst diving, and he's direct hit the stumps. I think that's Sentil. That was some unbelievable fielding. I think the batsman knew it as he was half-heartedly running down the wicket. So that's 2 quick wickets here for Vesturbær. Two wickets in the power play. Not very many runs scored. So Putney not in a good position here in their reply for the 140 target, 141 target. As I think I see the name Smith on the shirt of the batsman now walk into the crease. Just overhearing some of the Putney players talking down there. Sounds like the batsman wanted to get off the mark and wanted to go for a quick single, no matter what was happening in the field, and unfortunately picked one of the best players in the field to hit the ball too in Sentil. Looks to be a slight delay on the scoring system that you can see on the live broadcast. And that one has been hit on the up. Shouts to catch it, but don't think there was an opportunity there. Fielders are stood on the 30-yard circle, so they've got a lot of ground to cover to get in and catch that one. And that one again is just back of a length, punched into the offside straight to the fielder for no run. I think Putney needs some stability in the batsman they've got at the crease now, and that one's just a variable bounce again. That's a good length ball and it's gone through at chest height. It's gone way over the batsman's bat as he looked to play that one into the offside as a cut shot. Keeper didn't expect that one either because it's gone through some byes. just thrown some hands at that one. Just past the outside edge. That was a good ball, bad shot. No feet movement, all hands. It's good over here from Narayanan, as that one is flat batted into the leg side. The fielder runs around it, picks it up, tries to fling it to the other fielder who's slipped, thrown it over him. Lots of action happening. I think the batsman got through for 2 there. And that's over. Cloud seems to be coming and going now here at Vesturbær. We're not having the glorious blue sky, clear sky as we have done at the beginning of today. It's starting to get a little bit cooler. So after 4, Putney are 19 for 2. Now under 5 and over. They can't let this go on for too long, otherwise they'll get too far behind and have too much to do later on in the innings when the fielders can all go outside the circle. So I think they need to try and start picking some gaps in the power play. And that has swung from middle and hit the top of his off stump. That was a lovely delivery. So that's a duck for Smith. Quack quack. So Vesturbær taking some very, very quick wickets. And Putney looking to be in a very difficult position to get out of, although they have got the lone players from the Icelandic teams, as Putney have only managed to travel with 9, so on each of the match days different teams are loaning 2 players to help fulfil the 11 positions, and one of those is now taking the walk into the crease, and that's Derek. Plays for Reykjavik and is one of the national side batsmen, so a very competent batsman. Vesturbær will be looking to take his wicket as quickly as they can, because Derek can score very quickly and get Putney back into a very, very good position in this match. So Vesturbær choosing to have 2 out, one who is backward square leg and one is third man. As that is just played to backward point, as Derek opened the face and just guided it straight to the fielder, but no run taken. And that's a carbon copy of what I've just described. Same delivery, same shot, same fielder. Just opening the face and just guiding it down. Derek not taking any risks at the moment. Probably wants to see himself in. Just a couple of deliveries. And same again for his third delivery. Just guided, open face. This time the keeper makes it round, is a little bit finer. It's good over this, could be a wicket maiden if he continues, or we've got commentator's curse where Derek's just going to smash him for 4 or 6. 2 more deliveries to come. I think there's a no ball called. I think they had too many people outside the circle. So it was commentator's curse, so that dot ball has been removed and it's being replaced by a no ball. the umpire just confirming that with the scorer down here, so the scorer is going to make the adjustments. So that makes this one a free hit for Derek. Could be a chance to get him off the mark with no risks unless he runs himself out. Vesturbær are getting confused with the rule, I think, with the 2 men out, because they have got the behind square leg. They've just had the long off called back in because they've got the 3rd man out, so I think they made the error there with having 3 out. So free hit as he comes in, and that's a good ball. I don't know what Derek was trying there, trying to slash that one into the leg side, smash that one into the leg side, and he's got down quite low and it's hit him in the face, in the helmet. So all in all, not too bad a thing to happen for Vesturbær, as that one is a lovely cover drive. Long off is chasing it round. It's a long boundary down here, but he's jumped over the ball. He's jumped over the ball and he's gone for 4. So Derek gets off the mark with a boundary. And that one's hit into the leg side. Shouts to catch it, but it's over the infield. They haven't got anyone there in front of square on the leg side, and that's run away for 4. Which concludes the over. So 4 balls in, said it could be a wicket maiden, and it ends up going 1 for 9. Clouds continue to cover Vesturbær. Might have to put my jacket on. Trying to get as much sun in as I could. So it looks like we're seeing the same bowler from the campsite end, with Hampson on strike. And he's trying French cut that one down to fine leg. Got another problem with the scoring system. The scorer has been locked out of the online system and doesn't know the password. Quick shout to the umpire who shouts the password out. Good data privacy. So the bowler deciding to come around the wicket to left-handed Derek. He plays that one off his hip in the leg side. It's well timed. 2 fielders chasing, and that's gone over the boundary for 4 more runs for Derek. I think Putney are going to look to Derek to help get them back in a position. Derek's very, very capable of that. So Vesturbær just need to keep their heads, not try to do too much, bowl the right line, and put people in catching positions. Derek tends to hit on the up quite a lot. Difficult to do when you're in the power play and you can only have a few out, 2 out. That's a much better delivery. That's kept a little bit low. We are seeing some more variable bounce in the wicket now, so that could bring some wickets into play if Vesturbær bowl at the stumps, which they're not doing at the moment. They're bowling outside leg or outside off. That one is short, and Derek has pulled that one behind square for 1 bounce 4. It's a lovely shot. He's scoring, and he's scoring quickly for Putney. Nine already from this over, as that one is outside the off stump. Derek's tried to cut it. It's gone past the keeper, and then he's just watched it for no run. I think the non-striker wanted a run but didn't call, and Derek's just stood there watching the fielder. last ball of the over, as Derek's just worked that one off his hip behind square on the leg side. Fielder from fine leg works his way around. Good pick up and throw. Holds the batsman to 1 run off that one. Could say Derek was trying to steal the strike, but so that's the end of the 6th over, and Putney are 38 for 3. So a bit of a pause in play as there's someone in the car park with their lights on. It's distracting the batsman. We don't have sight screens here at Vesturbær, as we've got to share the ground with frisbee golfers and other members of the public. And that one looks to have hit Derek's back leg just outside the line of off stump, but there's a peel for leg before wicket. I think any chance for an appeal at Derek, I think Vesturbær will take it. As Derek works that one off his hip again into the leg side. As the deep mid wicket fielder comes in, picks it up, no throw in, just a roll along the floor. So the Putney batsman Hampson on strike now. 3 from 8. Very solid defensive play so far. See if he can get a bit more expansive with his shots. And he's just nudged that one into the leg side. Good fielding from the Vesturbær player there. Could have been a chance of a run out. I don't think the Hampson got his bat down very quickly. Derek back on strike now. Power play's over, so they've got 4 out of the circle. That one is way outside off stump, and Derek has cut that one behind square. Lovely shot. Just backward a point. Vesturbær fielder did make chase, but ball beat him to the boundary. Derek hits that one in the leg side. The fielder from long on tries to get round there. It's gone between long on and mid wicket, more of a cow corner area for 4 more. Vesturbær just starting to fall a bit flat now with Derek in scoring some runs. They did take 3 early wickets, so I thought they would keep their energy and keep their momentum, but they seem to have just fallen a bit flat. And Derek plays a bit of a nothing shot there. The ball did, again, variable bounce. It's just popped up around chest height. And Derek's looked to guide that one, but not really decided what he's going to do with it. It's just gone through to the keeper to end the over. Which leaves Hampson on strike for the start of the next over. So after 7, Putney are 48 for 3. Just under 7 and over, which is where they need to be to have a chance at the 141 target. That's a good push into the offside there. Loud call of no as the fielder Sentil picks up one-handed, underarm flicks, diving. The same field-in motion that got the run out earlier. So a good call from the batsman there not to run, because I think they would have been way out their ground. The batsman just works that one off his hip, behind square on the leg side. Fielder from fine leg works his way around, picks up and throws. 1 run. I think with the power play over now, Putney just need to keep hitting to the fielders out on the boundaries and taking their singles. Keep the run rate going. As that one swings way down the leg side, keeper tries to take it, gets a hand to it, stops it going all the way to the boundary. But they get through for 2 extra runs as well as the wide ball. As that's another short ball pulled into the leg side by Derek, and the fielder works his way around. He's kicked it for 4. He got a foot to it, but he helped it get across the boundary, unfortunately. So Derek continues to hit the boundaries for the Putney team. Some changes to the field as Vesturbær bring one of their offside fielders in the circle to the leg side field in the circle, mid-wicket area. As that ball is on the offside, he's hit that straight up to long off. Long off is pedalling back and it's gone over his head. 1 bounce 4. Don't think the fielder at long off there reacted quick enough. Had too much ground behind him to backpedal, and it's uneven surface here over this Atherton, so to backpedal is very difficult. You can easily lose your footing. It's very bumpy. Lots of volcanic rocks in the outfield as well. As Derek tries to work that one off his hip but ends up missing the ball, and that is given a wide by the umpire. Just to remind you that anything down the leg side is a wide unless the batsman moves out of the way or it goes over the stumps. As that was just guided behind square on the offside straight to the fielder at backward point by Derek for no run. Sun's back out. That's 8 overs completed, 61 for 3 for Putney. 2 more overs until the halfway drinks break. I think after being 19 for 3, Putney would be very happy with where they are at the moment. I think they need to get into the drinks break in the next 2 overs with no more wickets fallen. Got change in the bowling from Church End. So Hampson's on strike, and he's hit that one into the offside, past the fielder at extra cover. It's not going to go all the way as it's held up in the long grass, but the fielder's done the splits, lost his shoes, and done well to throw it in. 2 taken off the first ball of this over. Hampson back on strike. As that one is thick outside edged to the fielder at the third man, who slips as he stops the ball, but he's managed to stop it going for 4 runs. We've got another pitch invader. Small child just running through the field. He might come into frame in a second. It's just going towards the keeper now. Off he goes. No, he's still running in the outfield. He's now in a safe position off the outfield, so umpires let the play continue. As that one looked to have been gloved to a fine leg, but took a bounce before it got there. It's a strange action from this bowler. Looks to have bowled it and then actually bowls it afterwards. Little shake of his hand as he runs in. That one's way down the leg side for a wide ball. Keeper eventually picks it up. Backward square leg. That's a better ball, same shot as Derek seemed to played a lot of. Just works it off his hip into the leg side, fielded at deep square leg for 1 run. Two more balls to come in the over. On strike. Oh, and that's a good length delivery, just jammed out by Hampson down to the fielder coming in from long mid on between the 30-yard circle and the boundary there. Derek's back on strike. That one's down the leg side again. Looks to have run all the way to the boundary for 4 wides.
$60, 71 for 3. 9.
Just had a viewer come up and ask us what the score is. So that one's just worked off of Derek's hip behind square on the leg side to the short fine leg fielder, which concludes the 9th over. So that's 72 for 3 off of the 9 overs in response to the 141 target. So Putney need to see out this next over scoring at 7 and not losing a wicket. first ball of the new bowlers over is outside off stump by a mile. It's given a wide. That one's better, that's on the stumps, just worked into the offside for no run. That's a carbon copy of his first delivery. Don't think that one even hit the wicket. Hit the strip, so another wide signalled by the umpire. Vesturbær need to make sure they keep the extras down. Putney only bowled 20 extras in their bowling innings. Extra starting to mount up for Vesturbær as that one goes past the outside edge of the batsman, who just prodded at it as it went over his stumps. Much better straight back defensive shot there from Hampson. Although they need some runs from this over because it's just the one wide, just 2 wides from it. Jakob! And the final ball before drinks has been prodded into the offside for no run. So good. Jakob! 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 That last ball is just hit down to long off for 1 run. So that concludes the 10 overs. Putney 73 for 3, so just over halfway to their target. Did well not to lose any extra wickets from the 3 they lost early on. So we'll see how they get on after the drinks break.
Earthquake. Yeah.
Who's been struck by an earthquake? Just as I was sitting down to resume commentating, the whole ground beneath me began to shake. That was a big one as well, and they're continuing to go as the ground continues to rumble beneath me here. That one's edged to short third man. Not often you can say you've played a cricket match or even watched a cricket match and there's been an earthquake. Batsman advances down the wicket and has played that one into the leg side. Straight to the fielder. So I think what's key for Putney here is not to lose a wicket after the drinks break or close to the drinks break. So that's a strong defensive shot. I'll get my composure back after the earthquakes. It was quite a big one. So a wide and 4 dots so far in the over. And an earthquake. And that's one more dot to finish off, so it's actually 5 dots. 6 now. So that's 76 for 3. Off 11 overs. So Derek back on strike. Just going to do some searching, see how big the earthquake was. New over starts and Derek works that one off his hip, shouts to catch it again, but that's dropped very well short of the fielder working around for mid-wicket. Derek just questioning how many fielders they're allowed behind square on the leg side. They've got 2 at the moment. 1 fine leg and 1 square fine leg. Stopping the pull shot as Derek plays it straight to the fielder who's standing at the umpire at square leg, orthodox square leg. So they've put a field in place that's going to shut off the shots that's allowed Derek to score a lot of his runs that he's got in his innings so far. As Derek misses that one and hits his leg, it's not going to run away for 4 as the fielders from fine leg and third man converge to pick it up and throw that into the keeper. So that one's hit into the leg side again by Derek, and that's run away for 4 more runs. So in about 15 minutes, the Icelandic volcano meteorological geology site updates itself on the earthquakes that have been recorded. So I'll let you know in about 15 minutes what the size of the one that just hit was. Derek just plays that one into the offside. There was a run out opportunity, great fielding again by Sentil. He wants to get another one, that's for sure. And fielding like that, I think there could be one on the cards. Square leg umpire just trots across. As we've got a right and left-handed batsman combination at the crease right now. So Hampson on strike, and that's squared him up. He's not really played a shot at that one, just let it hit him. Wickets, there's been an attempt at a run out stumping, much like we saw Kerry and Bairstow in the Ashes, but the batsman had his bat in and just looked at the keeper as he ran past him. Not sure if there were words said, but in Icelandic cricket we play by, if it's in the rule book, it's out. Mancads are plenty, so you've got to keep your wits about you. Normally by the owner of Copperville Puffins, Abhishek Chauhan's got a bit of a reputation for mancads. If you're at your crease and the fielder hits the wickets or the keeper hits the wickets, it's out. So as the bowler comes in, and that's hit the back of Derek's bat behind square for 4 more runs on the leg side. Takes Derek to 44. Great inning so far from Derek. They've not got the same leg side protection as they had the other end. They've got a square fine leg, a short fine leg and a third man. As that one again is down the leg side, it's gone through the keeper. He's got a glove to it, so it's gone down to third man. And it's been signalled a wide as well. So 2 extra added to the total there for Putney. Bowler deciding to come around the wicket to negate the bowling down leg side or far outside the off side to the right hander. He's got a very slingy action, so can kind of come over himself and sling the ball away from the... We've got a dog on the field and the umpires haven't seen it, so hopefully the dog doesn't interfere with play. And the umpires have now seen it, trying to guide it off. No owner to be seen. It's actually illegal in Iceland to have a dog off the leash. This dog trots off through the covers and has gone for 4. So play resumes. Slingy bowler, and coming around the wickets working for him is bowling into the body of the right hander now rather than on the offside. He just creeps across and defensive shot for no run. This bowler comes in and he's fallen over himself again there. Even coming round the wicket, he's managed to bowl a wide on the offside. So 7 from this over, so the Vesturbær bowlers are helping Putney keep up with the 7 needed, and he's bowled a slower ball and it's drifted in and he's bowled him. I didn't see that coming. It's unfortunate for Hampson. It looked like he was just starting to get in. But the bowler's done well there to pick up a wicket when he didn't look threatening at all. So Hampson departs for 10, puts Putney to 90 for 4 off of 12 overs, and Ravi Kumar picks up his first wicket. So that was a 4.2 magnitude earthquake that hit us at 6 PM. So one of the bigger ones over the last few days. Volcanic activity earthquake activity has died down quite a bit since the midweek activity that we had, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So new batsman in is Kedson. If my memory serves me correctly, scored very well, scored a good 68 against Kopavogor. And the first ball he's played at and it's gone past the outside edge. It's a great ball. So Ravi Kumar is starting to look a little bit more threatening now. 2 overs into his 4 over allowance. He runs into bowl, slings the ball, and that's been hit to the offside and fielded in the covers by the Vesturbær fielders. So that's the end of the over. Putney moved to 90 for 4, so no change since the wicket that fell in that over. So Nikhil is the new bowler from the campsite end. Comes into bowl, that swung a lot. Derek plays all around that one, misses the ball, tries to drive it into the offside, and it's gone between bat and pad, missed the stumps. Been awarded a run off the bat for that one, I think in error. Kedson just defends that one off his hip into the leg side. Loud shouts of no run from Derek at the non-striker. It's a nice back foot punch into the offside for no run. Nikhil comes into bowl, 4th delivery, and that's another back foot punch into the offside. Same shot, same result. So the last 2 overs, Vesturbær managed to quieten down the Putney batsmen. as that one goes far down the leg side, signalled wide by the umpire. That one's into the body, worked off his hip, straight to the fielder at mid-wicket for no run. So dots are starting to mount up. Low scoring ones, a couple of wides here and there. The wicket in the last over has managed to slow down the run rate. Last ball of the over, and that's a drive on the up over the infield. It's just plonked in, and Sentil has thrown in wonderfully to the keeper's end. It's hit the stumps and then run away for 2 overthrows. Vesturbær a little bit sloppy. Vesturbær a little bit sloppy in the field there. Good work from Sentil, but bad work from his other teammates. Not keeping their eyes on the most important thing in cricket, which is the ball. So 5 from that over from Nikhil. Putney 95 for 4 after 14 overs. So slingy bowler comes in, bowling round the wicket, so it's going to come across the right hander, and he's tried to drive that one through the offside and not made contact. Another pitch invader, another young pitch invader running across the outfield, so umpires just make sure it's safe to continue. And that has been hit back at Derek at the non-striker end. I think it's actually hit him, because batsman Kedson seemed to put a lot on that and it didn't really go anywhere, so I think it's actually hit Derek and they've managed to get through for 1. The right and left hand combination at the crease means that Vesturbær need to make fielding adjustments as they go, so that's what they're doing right now. As that one doesn't pitch on the wicket on the offside, but Derek chooses to play a shot at it and it comes back down on the offside to mid-off for 1 run. So right hander now facing, so all change across the field. Square leg umpire scampers across. As that one is a wide down the leg side. So the right left hand combination proving difficult for the bowler to adjust his line. So that was a full toss hit into the leg side, not cleanly struck as it goes down to wide long on, and the fielder works his way around to collect the ball, hold it to 1. Derek's back on strike, so everyone runs around. no ball called. It sounds like an overstep as the ball pitched outside the offside, hit through for 1. So the field does have to stay the same on a no ball, but I think because they changed striker, they can change it. See what Kedzen can do with the free hit as he tries to slash everything. The keeper misfields it, and they get through for 1. That's 1 bye signalled by the umpire. So last ball of the over, Derek on strike, square leg umpire in position, and that one's pitched very short down the leg side for a wide, so we will see another delivery. It's proven an expensive over again. And I think that's another wide down the leg side, yep, signalled by the umpire. So Putney have surpassed the 100 mark. As that's a big outside edge, a big flashing drive, big outside edge, no slip in play. Went through this first, second slip area down to third man for 1 run. So Derek's trying to play some shots now. Through his hands, through everything at that one, through the kitchen sink at that one. So Vesturbær just trying to get their field right for Nickel bowling and Derek on strike. Iceland v Iceland. So that's a good ball, hit up in the air and taken at mid wicket. So Derek falls in the 40s. He's done well to get Putney into a good position in this response. But unfortunately just hit that one on the up, didn't quite time it and fell straight into the hands of the fielder. Putney 105 for 5. Derek out for 48. Bowled Nickel caught Kupasamy. New batsman in, tries to cross bat that one. Misses it. So this is Majid. and Majid's managed to get some bat onto that one down to fine leg. Trying to swing that one into the leg side. Just managed to bottom edge it down to the fine leg for one. Gets off the mark. It's a short ball, and that has been pulled in front of square. Lovely shot for 4 runs. It's a good shot by Kedson there. Just relieves a bit of the pressure. That Putney, I think, was starting to feel after losing those 2 wickets after the drinks break. So a group of Vesturbær players need to go and find the ball in the bushes. As I'll quickly check the Ashes scores. As I heard they did start some play earlier. So England managed to bowl Australia out for 224. And now they're 24 for none. And it looks to be like they've started with true baseball. 20 off of 3 overs. Trying to get to 40 odd. And that is a lovely leg side drive. 4 more for Kedson. .25 for none off of 3. England look like they're trying to score quickly. Right, keep an eye on that one. Come back to the live action here, as that's a back foot punch through the offside. That's nicely timed. I don't think it will run all the way to the boundary, as the fielder does pick it up in a few steps as they come back for 2. That's well fielded. Putney are 116 for 5 off of 16 overs. So 5 wickets in hand, 4 overs left. 25 needed. Doable. 25 off the last 4 isn't a big mountain to overcome. And the last over hit off of Necrum. 11 and 1 wicket. So Putney could do this, as that is a very wide ball, not collected by the keeper. So it goes down to 3rd man for an extra 1 as well. This is Tandra's final over of his 4 over allowance. More changes in the field as Kedson's now on strike. Thick clouds now starting to make their way over to Vesturbær, so it won't be long till the sun's gone in, but that's not a bad thing for my sunburn. That one just back of a length. Kedson tries to hit that one behind square on the offside, but doesn't get bat to ball. That's another wide bowled by Tundra there. Down the leg side, well stopped by the keeper to stop it going for any extra runs other than the one added for the wide. Vesturbær could be throwing this away if they don't get their line right, and that one is a lovely... Oh, it's been misfielded. It's gone for 4. So he opened the face, played it behind square. Has it gone for 4? Umpire hasn't signalled. I think they're speaking to the fielder just to make sure. No, no 4, so apologies. And he's crunched that one down to long off, 1 bounce straight into his hand. And return straight back to the bowler. It's a nice shot for 1 run. So that's another wide off of the pitch. That's 4 extras in this over already. Vesturbær not bowling their best stuff, as that one's a much better ball into the body of Majid. Just knocked back to the bowler for no run. And thick inside edge onto himself, he's managed to kick it away from the stumps to avoid it ricocheting. That's 2 dot balls. See if Tundra can finish the over with no more extras. No, he can't. It's another wide there. 5th wide of the over. And that's hit straight up in the air. There's a fielder chasing it. Will he get there? No, it's gone through his hands. And the other fielder who's going in has missed the ball and has to run out to it, throw it back in. It's 2 for Majid there. A fortunate 2, but the score sheet still says 2. So that was a good over for Putney. Took them to 126 for 5. So only 15 needed in the last 3 overs. So only 5 and over. That's not... It's not a big target, especially when 5 wides were bowled in that last over. So Kedson's on strike for the new over. Does Vesturbær try and set their field? So that's a lovely cover drive. That is a textbook cover drive for 4 runs. Putney now 11 needed. Off of 17 balls. That's another, he's given him width there, and I thought that had gone a bit squarer, but it's gone straight down to long off. So just a single off of that one. Puts Majid back on strike. but that's the 5 needed from the over. So any extra runs are a bonus. As Majid has played right across the line of that one, and his middle stump has gone. So Majid is bowled. What Putney don't want to do is throw away these last 4 wickets to try and get the runs when they're ahead of the run rate and it's less than a run a ball. The field is out. There are gaps in the field to hit these singles. Let's not throw this away. So Majid goes for 3, bowled by Gujapan. And Richardson is the new batsman in. So I think there was an error in the scoring right at the beginning of the innings where I thought Richardson was with the opening batsman. It was actually Mohsin Ahmed. So Richardson now walks to the crease. I think Kedson will be looking for just a bit of support, just to get Kedson on strike. He's the batsman that's been in. He's been seeing the balls. He's been hitting the ball nicely. That lovely cover drive at the beginning of the over. If he can do more of that, then Putney are well within a chance. As that one's just outside 6th stump line. Kedson tries to play it, but misses. Snacks are on their way up to the commentary area now, so if you can hear rustling, apologies. As that one is hit straight to the fielder, thank you, straight to the fielder at mid-wicket, and it's caught. So that's Richardson out. Second ball duck. Tour fines on their way, I think, from the Putney boys. So lone player of Javed Khan from Gardabaya Glaciers is walking to the crease now to join Kedson to see if they can guide the Putney team home to a victory. 10 runs needed, 13 balls. As Javed nudges that one to get quickly off the mark. For 1 run to finish the over. So that was 2 wickets, 6 runs from the over. 3 wickets left, 2 overs, 9 needed. So whilst I was eating my snacks, that's 2 balls that have gone, 2 singles off of them. With less than a runner ball, Vesturbær have got a fair few people out quite deep. Look to bring it in, put the pressure on the batsman to make the runs. Jarvis just getting back to ball and running. That's all Putney need to do. Not complicated from here. Keep your wicket, knock it to the gap and run through. He's gone for a big on drive. That's great fielding from Sentil. For 2 runs, they complete the 2, but he stopped them getting 4. Diving on his front, palms the ball, but managed to palm it back into play, not on the boundary. Great fielding. Just 4 needed. And is that the 4? It's gone up in the air to mid-off and it's caught. So Kedzen has thrown his wicket away there a little bit, trying to go for glory with the boundary. And he's picked the fielder out. So it's going to be a nervy finish to this game, much like the Kovavorga one was earlier. 4 needed off the last over. 2 wickets in hand. So Gary Peters now going out to the crease. I'm good, thank you. Four needed off the final over. 2 wickets left. Can they do it? Both games today have been last over.
Yeah.
Interesting matches.
Close calls. If they can get the dot balls back, they might squeeze one out. It does put a lot of pressure on the batsman, doesn't it, when there's a clear-cut need to get several runs.
Did you feel the earthquake earlier?
Yes,
Yeah.
my wife did. She just I just spoke to her on the phone. She said she felt it.
As Javid hits that one. Oh, and it's been dropped at long on. And it's gone for 4.
Oh, he missed it.
It's dropped and it's gone for 4. So
no.
Javid wins
Oh my goodness.
the game
What a climax.
for Putney. So they hit off 141 in 19.1 overs. Putney win by 2 wickets. So Putney have got their first win on their tour. I'm sure they'll be pleased about that.
That was a nice way to end, nice way to win the game, wasn't it, as well? Unfortunate for Vesturbær that, I mean, you never know, if he'd have caught that, it might have been a different outcome.
Yep.
Sometimes games come down to single plays like that, don't they? Wow.
So that is it. That's the 2 games of the touring team Putney playing Kovavorga and Vesturbær today. Tomorrow it will be the Hafnarfjordur Hammers and Garðabæjar Glaciers taking on Putney in 2 back-to-back games starting at 11 a.m. They'll be played at our backup ground in Graverholt. So both live on YouTube, so tune in again tomorrow to see some more cricketing action from Iceland and maybe some more earthquakes.
Great to see both games coming down to the final over. I think really makes for entertaining and tense cricket, doesn't it? And of course the earthquake.
Yeah, I was doing some live research on what was going on because I was like, I'm sure that was an earthquake. I heard rumbling underneath here, and I was like, there's nothing underneath here. So it really like made me a little bit nervous.
Did you feel?
Yeah, like ooh.
Yeah. My wife was saying that the bed shook. She's gone to bed now with our 6-month-old, but she said she felt the bed shaking. I think Jakob was busy with the scoring. He didn't feel anything. But
Yeah, because I stood up and all the Putney players looked at me like, what?
Oh, okay, so they felt it too. Interesting. And of course you're on concrete here, so you would have felt it more than most.
Yeah. So we're gonna
that was an entertaining.
We're gonna sign off the live feed now. So look forward to seeing some more cricket tomorrow in hopefully some glorious weather like we had today. And I'll just build up my sunburn.
Double up on the lotion.
Yeah. Alright. It's me done. Oh.
Should I take these down?
Yeah.
Dedication. Yeah, or every so I get 3.5 hours. People listen That's earthquake there, man. Yeah. Ooh. I like it.
Kirkja, Garðavegur 23. Ef þú vilt ítrykka pöntunina, ýttu þá á 5. Ef þú vilt deyða pöntuninni, ýttu á 7. Eða bíddu eftir sambandi við afgreiðslu. Þú ert komin í sambandi, segir. Miður allar línur uppteknar, vinsamlegar bíðir.